Good evening, everyone. We are live from the northeast of England in County Durham. I am Jonas Walsh. This is Jonas Walsh Gaming, and we are live via Restream across 4 different platforms. We are live on Twitch, DLive, YouTube, and on Facebook Gaming. And we are continuing this run through of Fallout New Vegas, heavily modified with the main mod that's being focused, the Doctor Who themed Fallout New Vegas. We've been going on for about a couple of weeks now. 11 parts so far. This is the 11th showing of the series. So plenty of you to look back on YouTube and Facebook if you can't check them out. We're currently still on the 4th courier. We actually are getting to the point, as I was saying, probably towards the end last night. We can kind of see the end of the tunnel now, as far as this playthrough is concerned. There's still a lot to do. There's still plenty to do. It's probably still going to take the bulk of this week to get done. But we are certainly making very good progress. We've begun the run through with Mr. House, as far as leading towards finishing off with him. Although we're still trying to do as many side missions as possible. I've cleared the first DLC, Dead Money. Tonight's going to be Honest Heart specifically. That's what I'm going to be aiming to do. But we've pretty much... I think there's only Arcade and his personal quests in progress that'll come by virtue of obviously progressing the main storyline along to a certain point, and then he'll go off and then instigate that. We still haven't connected with Rex or Lily yet, but that's going to be coming in due time once we obviously come to do the storyline involving the Kings. So that'll obviously resolve itself by virtue of just doing that. So we are kind of seeing now the back end of the game, but as I say, still plenty to do, and I reckon it's still going to take us the bulk of this week to get it done. So thanks for everyone that's been joining on the series so far. Been getting a sudden influx of views on YouTube of the series after the stream. A few comments as well here and there, so great appreciate that. So yeah, as I say, tonight we're probably looking to make a start, if not try and outright complete Honest Hearts. Last time I actually did Honest Hearts, excuse me, I was trying out a mod that effectively rewrote it, because it is generally considered that the Honest Hearts DLC is the weakest of the bunch in New Vegas. Not that it's terrible, and there is a particular character in the game that has does hold really high reference with a lot of players with New Vegas. The reference obviously being in the title of the stream as well, the Burnt Man, Joshua Graham. But the overall experience and story didn't really hit people as much as it did with the other 3 DLC. So the last time I did stream this, I actually tried a mod that actually rewrote it, and in the end, the story kind of made the story itself, like the actual theme of the story, might have played out slightly better than what the original DLC did. But unfortunately, because they revoiced most of the characters, a lot of the original voice acting, in particular with Joshua Graham, was lost, and it just didn't really hold the same effect. So the other consensus of not using it now, as well as that in preparation for the stream, there was a guide that was actually explicitly saying, here's a list of mods don't use because they're too script heavy, which inevitably is going to negate any of the anti-crash mods that you put in to the game to try and make your gaming experience as smooth as possible. Granted, we've had crashes, although we haven't had as many areas crashes the last time I streamed New Vegas. It's a lot more stable than what it's ever been, and to be fair, I think the crashes are coming about specifically because of the Fallout Who mod, because of just the complexity of that in itself. But for the most part, touch wood, we've been pretty good with crashes. Haven't been too bad, 1 or 2 on occasion, but that's been pretty much it. So that's the other reason for not going for the Honest Hearts Reborn mod, is because it has been deemed too script heavy, realistically, for people to actually use if the aim is to make use of the various anti-cheats that's in place to make the experiences less crash happy as possible. So yeah, I'm kind of almost going into it blind because I think certainly I've done Dead Money, Old World Blues, and Lonesome Road many times when I've done New Vegas playthroughs. But I've always almost getting away with not doing Honest Hearts, so I don't really know Honest Hearts off the back of my head and my hand, like I do with the other DLC. So it's going to be a case of trying to. I'll kind of remember bits and pieces here and there, but it's almost going to be a fresh experience for me again actually doing this because I don't really do this DLC anywhere near as much as I do the other ones. But for the sake of completion of the story of what we're managing here, certainly going to be able to go through. The other thing is as well as you're not necessarily locked out of the main land. As compared to the other DLC when you do this, so you can go back and forth a bit. So there is an avenue for me to make use of the emergency TARDIS recall here, and apparently there are landing zones available in this DLC for the TARDIS to use, because you can choose to go to the different land masses rather than just being specifically for the mainland. So we'll see if that plays out well for us. But anyway, yeah, so the focus, like I say, tonight is going to be Honest Hearts. So we'll get that done. Because I think the last thing we did last night was we actually completed Cass's... Yeah, we did Cass's personal story quest as well. So we're pretty much complete in that respect. I also found out that there is still a chance that we'll run into the Silurian storyline involving Gecko. But what's missing is... if an alien invasion occurs, it has to be a Silurian invasion, and after the first one, then a story quest actually opens up. So it should still be there. We just haven't had a Silurian alien invasion yet. We haven't even had an Auton one, so there's no excuse for not having an Auton one. I don't know why we haven't gotten one of them yet, because they should be a thing. But it's mostly been Cybermen and Daleks, mostly Cybermen, and poor Prim's getting in the neck all the time at the moment, so we probably won't be seeing much of that though this evening, because we're going to be obviously concentrating mostly on the Honest Heart. So I think it's going to be the case of the first time we come back to the TARDIS after when we come back to the mainland. I'm sure there's going to be one there waiting for us. So right, so enough of that. Let's head over now to the mainstream then. Okay. I think I've done a repair as well on my stream labels, because I have been getting new subscribers on YouTube, but for whatever reason the notifications weren't, well, at least the names weren't changing on there on the stream. But I think that's been fixed now, so apologies for that, everyone that's been subscribing. Your name's not coming up as it is there. Right, I need to remind myself where I am, actually. Where are we? I think we stopped at the Old Mojave outpost, didn't we? Yes, we did. Right. So we're just going to go straight into the DLC. I have nothing else immediately for me to do.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Did I already pick it up? Apparently did. Oh, actually. there's a mission here I just want to get signed off as well that apparently I completely misread.
Heard you helped out Jackson. Really appreciate that. Caravans are still waiting for clearance to move out. But at least there's movement. What? There's no way. We're miles from the Colorado. They aren't even waiting for the dam to fall. They're already inside the borders. We'll never stop them. Not at this rate. We're doomed. Thanks for bringing the word. Even if the news is bad, I'll let the men know. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I actually thought that mission was something that you'd like try and tell people as you're going along, but yeah, it's just you talk to that dude and then it ends. So it probably makes more sense to do that at the beginning when they actually think that all hope is lost, but of course you start bringing hope back as you're moving along, to be fair. So I completely misunderstood what that mission was. Right, I need to figure out where have I got a nearby landing spot. And I think it's going to have to be North Vegas. Right, what am I like for fuel? I'll have to just maybe worry about refueling if I bring the TARDIS into Utah. So it'll be sitting there a while. Probably makes it for the best actually if it's sitting there in the building, kind of hiding in the corner. Then it's almost out of sight, out of mind. I'm just thinking I might get away with bringing K9 if he was able to actually pop along and still appear in the Old World Blues DLC. I might still bring him along for Honest Hearts, then at least I got one active companion with me. It'll certainly help get around the issue of not being able to carry much going into Utah, because they actually apply a very hard limit of what you can carry. But what I am going to do is I'm going to tell Gecko to wait in the TARDIS. I'll just probably have to do that outside. Okay. No, I've got to ask for them to follow us, of course, haven't I? Crikey, I'm all sorts here. Pressing the wrong buttons.
Let's hit the road.
Right. Okay, so she's in the TARDIS. She can keep herself entertained. everyone else can follow us, so all of the normal companions will be forced to relocate back to their normal spots when this kicks off. But in theory, K9 will actually stay with me and can prove quite useful, potentially, throughout this DLC. Now, as far as how I'm actually going to play about it, I do believe there is a peaceful option, in the sense of I want to try and avoid war, if at all possible. At least that's how I'm going to try and play it. Like I say, it's all going to be kind of a fresh experience with me, because it's been a long time since I've actually done Honest Hearts in its original format as well, it must be said. So it's all pretty much going to be like only kind of vague memories of what I used to do with things, so we'll just see how it plays out.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah, you're Alice McLafferty's rising star, ain't you? You sure you want to be here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone. Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell. Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80, or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn. You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble. Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways. I ain't a praying man myself. They paid for their goods and dealt square with us. That's all I ever cared about. But don't think that just because they're religious, that they're pacifists. They take care of their own, and they're damn fine marksmen too. Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die. Shoot. Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war. But we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail. Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about. They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run. That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some
The
little
fact that
gas
he's talking
station
about
for
them means we're
walls,
going to be
thanks.
running into them.
Shoot. I bet you are. But we only got room for one more on this expedition. You'll have to leave your friends behind. Yeah, reckon you will.
Careful where you flash that chip of yours. Not sure what kind of caps it's worth, but it's a tempting target. Ask him then. If you're sure, your loss. All right. Don't be long. Robots there give me the creeps.
What's up? Oh, I thought my charm could win you over, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. You sure you want me to go? I'll head back to the old Mormon fort. If you need me, just swing by.
Right, for some reason Edie hasn't actually loaded into the cell, so I'm going to have to do this via... Yeah.
Are you here to jar at me a while longer? Or are we ready to get this show on the road? I bet you are. But we only got room for one more on this expedition. You'll have to leave your friend behind. Yeah, reckon you will.
Does it still think I've got Edie here? Yeah. Okay. So they're off to the Lucky 38.
Are you here to join? I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin. You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain, and too much weight will kill you in the thin air. Yeah, reckon you will.
Right, so this is where I'm going to have to try and use K9 to dump some stuff in.
Please specify task. Waiting.
So I've got to get it down to 75. I probably should have put all of this stuff away.
Are you here to join me or what? Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now? Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Well, yeah, I've got special one-of-a-kind plasma blasters of various types, but they're all in the metal dog.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpais Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpais Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpais Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The New Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Shh. Hold on now. Could swear I heard something up ahead. God damn it! Ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
I don't deserve this. My people are living worse. Why the fuck you hire me?
Shut the hell up! Might as well be waving at us.
Hold it, kid! Stay low, people! Stay low! Stop! Die on these women.
Well, everybody's dead, Dave.
Master,
Right, let's get all my stuff back on K9.
please specify task. Waiting.
Right, I've got to get all these remapped again. Yeah. Yeah, knock your gun out your hand.
Danger! Warning!
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this. I mean the lands beyond the valley. The place where the cities never fell. Where people don't live in tribes and forage just to survive. Joshua keeps saying it isn't paradise out there. But how can it not be, compared to this? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Joshua will want to know about you. Please, go to our camp on the Eastern Virgin. Tell him how you came to be here. Good sists. Maybe while you're there, you can tell me about where you came from, yeah?
Okay, well, technically where I came from, or where this character came from, is way beyond the Mojave.
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
No, not Red Roach.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Breeze. Don't move. Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule.
Let's make sure that isn't for me.
You can take the path north here if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Yeah, actually, let's make a detour, because it'll give us a... It'll give us a location on the map. Keep up, K9.
Keep headed north, around this rock pile. Follow the old road south. Nearly there.
Yeah, I kind of want my landmark marker though, mate.
Here we go! Whoa! Here we go!
Danger!
Yeah, fine, it's actually giving me the bloody marker. So try and get as many of these knocked off as we're going along as we can.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait. Fighting time!
Danger!
Hold up. You're getting all turned around. Check your map and backtrack a little.
Mate. Digital map on my arm, for crying out loud.
See this? This is why your own 2 feet are better than any cart. Whether it's pulled by critters or goes on its own. Look sharp. Lots of giant ants around here. We call them picnic killers. Don't really know what that means. Something from back when, I guess.
Hurry up, K9.
I'm happy to travel with you, but you're not headed toward the dead horses anymore.
Oh, he's just gonna have to respawn when he can.
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs. See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff. down this path to the north. Hope you don't mind getting wet.
We've just been walking in the rain, mate. We're already wet.
These paintings show the dead horse's victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us. Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Main thing about this place is the water is clean. This is completely radiation free for the most part.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
See if we can pick these landmines off before I actually get close to them in the future.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
It's actually a dead end then. On both sides is it a dead end? Apparently so, right. Yeah, so there is a side story involving the survivalist.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
That might have been my fault, sorry. Let me,
Master. Online. Activating now. All systems functioning.
Right, I'm not going to take that exit out because that's going to put us, like, directly opposite of where we're going to be wanting to go, so...
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham? You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire. Ha ha. Funny, Auslander. Maybe soon dead, Auslander.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work. The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it. Happy trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites. Almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on. You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside. The Sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course, but the dead horses are spooked. Thank you. Follows Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Okay, so we've made contact.
What can I tell you? Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp. Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts. That's great. I'll help any way I can. What can I tell you? Best place to look for back when stuff is the taboo places. Sorrows and dead horses don't go in there. And even Whitelegs don't like them much. Lots of them around the valley. Places built by the folk from back when. You'll know them when you see them. Scouts mark them with handprints. The handprints are a warning to keep out. Angry ghosts live inside. Not that I believe in angry ghosts. They're just spooky old places. Right? Lots of back-when places to choose from. But for the things we need, best to start with the really closed-up places. 3 I know of. A building down by the river called a fishing lodge. The old ranger station in the northwest. And the general store right by it. Closer to home might be something you can salvage from the place where the little ones fell. Just west of the Eastern Virgin. In the river, there's a twisted pile of metal and glass. All full of bones. Joshua says they were scouts, but they looked awful small to me. Lots of that old stuff, how do you say it? Electronics. Maybe you could use some of it. Ask away. He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well. I don't know. He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam? Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better. That I should stay here and forget the outside world. Really? That's... my gods. Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that. Ask away. Whitelegs. Nasty bunch. They've been raiding deeper into Zion ever since New Canaan was wiped out. That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south.
Well, Caesar's Legion, probably.
What can I tell you? Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters.
Just making a quick adjustment to the camera, it's not quite centralized.
Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo. We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar. When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion. If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us. Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine. We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West. Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy. Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds. Ask away. Go with fortune, friend.
Okay, a little bit of exposition from our newer companion. But what I'm thinking now is you want to see something to blow your mind, mate?
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Father's Chalk, prepare to have your mind exploded. Welcome to the TARDIS. Hey Gecko, you can get out of here. Gecko, where you at? Well, if you're going to be awkward. Crash Scout Bus, right, okay, so now I've changed the nav comms to read Zion. Excellent, it's there.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard?
Not as much. Right, okay, am I going to have to do this just so that Gecko actually appears? Seriously, Gecko, where the hell you at?
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Is she just gone now?
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Not like I'm not used to it.
Right, let's see if I can just find you. Nope, she's not turned up on any markers. Well, I don't know where she's gone, but she's gone.
Right behind you.
It's some excellent parking there. Oh, there's a level up. Right, okay, well, we'll
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. like I'm not used to that.
Let's see if we can deal with this big horner one.
It feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Do definitely want to refuel though. Getting too low.
Right behind you.
Right, tell you what, let's make sure you're both on passive. And then you're not accidentally killing in my name. That's it, just ignore the dude with the multicolored scarf. Dude. Apparently we can't taste them unless we get a specific piece of fruit. There we go. If you can't behave yourself, K9, you can wait there. Let me deal with this. Come on, little one. Right, so I should cover that then. Right. K9.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Jingle jangle. Behave yourself next time, K9. Bad dog.
What can I tell you? Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me. Go with fortune, friend.
Let's just fast travel down there and avoid any other hassle. Yeah, how you doing, folks? Yeah, don't mind the big blue box here. I'm going to assume that none of these places are actually unlocked for me.
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Like I'm not used to that.
Gonna assume that welcome booth is not what I'm looking for. Might as well go back to there and just go out to the world from that location. Can't really see any other reason to go. No, wrong button. Wrong button.
Behind you.
Right, let's see about doing this. Like unlocking as many things as we can on the way. I'm gonna guess though that I can't get to that unless I'm up there. Well, let's see anyway. Oh, I can actually get straight away. Close enough. And burrow. I'm going to make a wild guess as to what's going to be in there. What are they wailing on now? This isn't good. Guys, where's my help at?
We withdrew. There you.
Oh, you guys are about as much help as a pork in the eye right now. No, seriously, where are you all at?
Devil! There you.
Alert! Danger! Warning! Alert! Danger! Warning! Danger! Malfunction in drive systems. Attention required immediately. Energy levels critical.
Seriously, where you at, K9? Oh, this is not going well. At least if I have them pacified, if I go into stealth and invisible, is that enough to get me out of combat? And then at the very least, my companions might actually wake up. There's no friggin' way that they can see me. There's no way. Oh, this has turned into a bit of a nightmare. Well, at least I got one of them back. And finally got them cleared. Now I really wish I had Gecko here. Because she gets obviously a little trigger happy with that Dalek submachine gun of hers. Right.
Must have been nice. When Zion was friendly enough, folks could make camp wherever they pleased, and not worry about whitelegs and deadly critters.
K9, where the bloody hell have you been? That's been rough going.
Fighting time! Well, that's that then. There they are!
Alert! Danger! Warning!
Never stood a chance, did they? That's Pine Creek up there. Supposedly, it's one of only 2 ways out of Zion Valley. Of course, without a map, good luck surviving.
Well, we're only just going to mark it on the map and make it available. I'm not suggesting we're going through it. Might as well just fast travel that around there. And you can sweep round and get this one. Well, he says.
Whoa! Here we go! Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from.
Yeah, I can deal with creatures myself, I suppose. Should probably do that more often.
Whoa! Here we go!
Might just try and do a clean sweep of pretty much everywhere. This dude's backing me up.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from. Gotcha!
It wasn't too bad in the end.
For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Yeah, I think they're probably just on about the creatures. Ooh, fishing battery. I was going to pick them up. Put your feet up for a while. I want to move around Zion in the daytime. But yeah, I'm tempted to actually just go around and have everywhere marked. With this dude, just...
Hoy!
That's one of ours. Gotta assume I'm gonna get up there from the other side then.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars?
Obviously you've not been introduced to the concept of magnetic fields. do all this myself. I mean, obviously on other playthroughs I am going to be doing it myself, but I mean they're going to be engaged in combat. This guy's being built specifically so that he doesn't get too involved with combat.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as
Why am I having some bother here? They just... Okay, for once, can you actually follow in the direction I'm trying to go? Okay, can I get up here, or am I gonna go around? Apparently around there's gonna be no good.
that compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars?
It's kind of weird. Didn't expect them to be there.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh? You ever seen anything like these green men? Sure as anything, they aren't from around here.
Didn't think anything from the... Well, there's a Vault 22 reference here. Because that's what it's called, but... So unless they brought some of that stuff over from Vault 22 over to try and make food for themselves there, and of course that not ending well, potentially.
So I finally get to explore all those... places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Is this friendly territory, mate?
The Narrows up ahead. That's the Sorrows territory. They're peaceful enough, but you don't want to make them mad.
Well, as long as they're not going to shoot us on sight, we're just here to explore. And there's a crap load of things here to unlock.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you. Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the Holy Tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue. 6 years. He attended the birth of my 3rd child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am. What would you speak of? Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows. The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force. I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines. What would you speak of? We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the Holy Tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his Whitelegs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the Whitelegs from overrunning us, so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though. He is war chief of the Whitelegs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless. Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the Holy Tongue. Only the New Canaanites were spared. I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own. Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Okay. So we've at least made contact with many people in this tribe. So I think this is the other camp, if I remember now. So yeah. So Daniel is the person you want to speak to for the overall peaceful solution, whereas siding with Joshua gets you the war option.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
You, madam, I think I can actually resurrect. Yeah. Did you take a bad fall or something? Because you probably shouldn't have been dead. You probably should have been very much running alive. This is friendly territory for you. Can I get one more? Excellent, nice. Let's carry on. It's a bit tedium, but it just means that everything's going to be unlocked. Oof! Off with his head. Yeah, put a right smack to his cranium there.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Okay, can I get up there from this side, or am I on the wrong side? Well, looks like I'm going to have to sweep all the way around, but I've started, might as well finish.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Yes, getting to the point now where there isn't really much else to get. I think my remaining perks is just pretty much going to be on, yeah, showing up special.
All their money just to watch. See that tower? Back when folks used them to talk to each other.
Wait, I missed that. Did I just pick up a... Okay, so it's a temporary perk. Right. Fair enough. Right. Well, we're making some small progress to getting everything unlocked, map-wise. And it just means eventually it's going to get a lot easier moving around this place for whatever mission I pick up. Once again, you've been a marvellous help, K9. And to think I'd purposely try to make it so that you could come here, thinking that you were going to make things easier.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars? Well, that's that then.
Oh good, things I can get back to doing. unlocking stuff with great ease. So we've got the two places we need to visit anyway. Then there's divergent paths all leading to stuff there. And then we're effectively just on the last section.
Chance, did they?
Well, since you managed to beat yourself up a little bit.
All systems functioning.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Excellent. Let's make use of the accommodation, just so that we're doing this in the light still.
Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
No, stuff wouldn't get out of the road. Right, well at least the mission's complete and we know where we're going next. Now it's just a case of let's get everything else unlocked on the map. And then I can actually do stuff with my TARDIS.
Danger!
Morning Glory Cave. That's a rather unfortunate name, is it not?
That thing actually flew once? Like a big metal bird? Bet you don't have to follow chalk marks up there.
Sit down. Right, where's my help at again? Never mind. Right. Right, okay. So we've only got a bit of landmass left to go. And then everywhere's discovered. I'm getting tired of these companions just not following us at all. Right. 2 more on this landmass, then 1 more around the corner further down. And we're done. This is all painful. Yeah, I know I'm poisoned, but
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
yeah, I know I'm poisoned. I get it, but you know, it's not killing me. And as soon as I get back to the TARDIS, the first thing we're going to go do is get the bloody med bay anyway.
Heads up. This is the Three Marys. Whiteleg's territory. You sure you want to head in there?
It's the last thing I want on the marker, and then I've got everywhere mapped, and then we're done. That's it. Now I can go back to the original place I've put the TARDIS. This has been painful.
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Like I'm not used to.
I don't have time for alien invasion, I'm afraid. Right. I'm all completely healed. Crikey, was that painful.
What did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal.
Okay. Right. Push myself a little bit. I'm way beyond where I normally have my halfway point, so I still want to kind of give my eyes a bit of rest and a bit of a stretch and refill my drink and whatnot. So, quick intermission break. I will be back in about 2-3 minutes time. Right, back to it. Let's get this repositioned correctly. Okay, so now we've gone through the arduous process of unlocking every area on this map, this new landmass for the DLC. All possible landing spots should now be available. Can I do this? Will it let me do it? Or is this going to crash it? So I'm going to find out. Anyway, you wanted to see the civilized world? Right, well, you wanted to see what the civilized world looked like. He's going to see it under attack from an alien invasion. Ass. Can you hold it together, please? I've got to get you back to... Got to get back to Zion after this is done.
Hello.
Daleks. Got some people dead here, like.
Careful with those fiends in western sewers.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Nope. Can't do anything about him. Too much damage. Don't know where the hell you've gone, Gecko.
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Like I'm not used to that.
Well, you're not going to be used to this, mate. I'll tell you that right now. You'll not be used to what the Daleks are all about.
behind you.
Life form.
Guess it works though.
Yes, goodbye, Supreme Dalek. Could have done without that.
Danger!
Took too long to turn around there, Dalek. Some of these are already spawning out of the place. This has all been said before.
Why do you use the bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Master. Online. Activating now. All systems functioning.
No, I saw him coming, don't you worry.
Exterminate.
Fighting time.
Right, again, let's make sure I'm looking at the right corridor. Oh, my weird Dalek.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? If Jango
That's the least of your problems now, mate. We need to get out of here before this shit blows.
Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Not like I'm not used to that.
Done. Jobs are good. Going to the Mojave outpost just simply because I desperately need to get stuff repaired. Oh, hello, Gecko. Nice of you to turn up.
Right behind you.
Now she turns up. After a Dalek conversion and all the crap I've gone through in Zion.
You've been doing a
Right. Medical probe, sonic screwdriver, alpha, meson, Dalek. What I'm actually wearing. Everything else I don't care. I'm going to be selling it.
See you later.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I got.
Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside? Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Not like I'm not used.
You want about giant lizards the people live in? Well, I'll show you one. Let's go to Novak. I'm only going to go to Novak just so I can go to Cliff, who's actually going to have some caps on him, so I can sell the rest of the stuff that I've got that I don't really need. And then we're heading back to Zion. Yes, how's that for giant lizards that people live in, live inside? Thing is, he doesn't actually live inside, he just operates his business in there.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything? Sure thing. Have a look.
Finally get rid of all this.
Come back soon now.
Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
I should think so. Right. Let us finally get back to Zion. So what we were originally doing.
Sure.
Before the minor distraction.
I'll wait behind. Not like I'm not used to.
Off to the Sorrows camp. From the mainland off to Zion again in one fell swoop. give us refuel.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy. Right behind you.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too. I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing. I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already happened. I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows. Yes, but not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers, and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them, but they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole. To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there. We can find some safety. Of course. There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out. The New Canaanites interfered in their lives. We did that. And we've done it before, with others. Always with good intentions, but things go wrong. When that happens, we can't just abandon them, let them die at the hands of New Canaan's enemies. Joshua doesn't just want to fight the Whitelegs, he wants to annihilate them. The stakes are too high for their tribe. Hurting them won't dissuade them. If they can't join Caesar's legion, they'll die out in a generation. They've never learned how to survive. Food preservation, tanning, even basic hunting and cooking seem beyond them. They only survive by scavenging and raiding. But that can't last. They'll only stop if Joshua and the dead horses can kill their war chief and their entire war band. That's exactly what he intends to do. They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar. Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them in the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions. Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear. I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight.
Oh, but so do I.
After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horses camp. Maybe I'll see you there sometime. Sorry. Joshua was pretty clear. Get you to Daniel, then come on home. You can take it up with him if you'd like. I will. Good gunning, Akis.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your little jaunt over to the mainland, as you always wanted to do.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you? Before we depart, our shaman, White Bird, asked me to convey his desire to speak with you. He did not say. White Bird is notoriously close-lipped, but he is wise, and you would do well to speak to him.
Okay, Walking Cloud, meet K9, a tin dog, and this is Gecko, Silurian from an ancient race that's actually lived below the earth that you're standing on from about 100 million years ago. And that blue box we'll get to in good time. Let's see about this rite of passage then.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Oh, since he's sleeping.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth? Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth, they guide you. Go. Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no. But go.
They're all in the immediate area then, so... Well, he says. Well, you have pet geckos. I think I'm kind of cheesing it by going across the terrain like that, but if it gets the job done.
I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done. Let's see what this does for us.
You have root of sacred datura? These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready? Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Okay. Is there a status on there?
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
I get the feeling we're going to need to go here on foot rather than use the TARDIS, so let's not take any chances.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction. Then as a Gentile, you should find this to be even more beneficial. If the Sorrows stay in Zion, you will always have a link to New Canaan. If the Sorrows leave Zion, so too do the New Canaanites. What's more, you'll have more Whitelegs coming farther south. You may not be concerned over matters of faith, but this is a case where faith and practicality coincide. No one wants the Whitelegs here. We just need to convince Daniel that it's our responsibility to ensure that doesn't happen.
It's going to kind of force the point on us, isn't it? It's like, yeah. You don't really want to go to war, but...
I am always a little sad to leave the Narrows, and happy to return. I'll fight you if I must. My wounds are getting worse.
Yeah, come here.
I will not leave my children orphans.
Well, if you're not going to take them on, I'll do it then.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done.
Come on, Gecko, they're too far away. Yeah, I really don't know what's up with my companions here. They're all over the place and just doing their own thing.
This is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it. I have this under control. I fear I will need more than my herbs. I need healing powers. My head feels about to burst. At least that means I'm still alive.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave? Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to curious trader. Either way, says much about you.
Right, whatever, dude. Right, Yalgrai Cave. That's easy enough. Okay, Miss Walking Cloud. Please don't freak out.
As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be gone long. Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways.
Well, that's their problem.
Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Fat chance of that happening.
Yao Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby. Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck. Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts. I stand with you. When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
See if we can do the sneaky. Haha, Time Lord, respiratory bypass.
O Father, guide and protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Okay. Right. That's that one dealt with. Job's a good one. Right, so let's see if we can get the Red Rapid Docks then.
As you wish, I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
Well, yes we can.
supposed to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
I'm actually getting some proper Tom Baker vibes, given the fact that Louise Jameson's character was a savage.
I walk in your footsteps. Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band. You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen. Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight. I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Tell you what then.
Pass like moonlight on still water. As you wish, I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
Yes, let us instead just engage in a bit of piracy. Yoink.
I walk in your footsteps.
So just getting to the point where there is very little else for us to do, 4 levels away from max. Morning Glory Cave.
As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
Is it in the database? Certainly is.
White-leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people, and for our valley if something is not done. I walk in your footsteps.
Nice. See what's going on in here then. Any of those green monsters, apparently.
Danger!
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
No, I'd imagine it does give you the heebie-jeebies.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as a place.
So that'll be more stories of the quote-unquote father. Basically just an old world soldier that was there after the bombs fell and kind of just watched them all from a sniper's distance.
This is not the most pleasant place. I wish you could...
Master. Online. Activating now. All systems functioning.
You would like them, I think.
Right, let's try East Fork Bridge.
As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
Indeed we do. Nice.
I walk in your footsteps.
I hope this is where the traps are.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he... ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow. There leave me no choice.
Okay. I take we're just gonna have to take them on then. Old Rockville Bridge then?
As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be gone long.
If nothing else, we're gonna freak them out with the sudden appearance of a big blue box. I don't know what the hell that thing is.
You can nikumpa me.
Ugh, bloody hell. That's giving us another level up though.
Protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who...
Return to Daniel then.
Zion from us. As you wish. I will wait, but please do not be... Gone long.
Let's actually return there in daylight. So I'm still umming and ahhing in my head really on how we're going to play this out, whether we're actually going to go to war or whether we're still going to try and go down the route of peace. Just have the exit.
I walk in your footsteps.
Actually, what do I like for... because that's a fair bit of travel, and what do I like for fuel? Let's top it up just to be sure.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
I think refueling was a good call, since we're going to be walking all the way up here anyway just to talk to them.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you? If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley, and you might even find some on White Legs you come across. Ah, that's great news. We can use anything you can offer. Your generosity is... well, I just can't thank you enough. Grand Staircase is farther east, deeper into the Colorado Plateau. The White Legs were able to reach us here, but it's only because Zion is close to the Long 15. They can't pursue us east of here. It's too wild. Throughout our history, we have called many places Zion. This valley is full of God's beauty, but it's just a place. Zion is more than this. We cannot use any and all means available just to protect stone and water and a piece of sky. We have to hold on to our faith. Far more enduring. If we sacrifice grace for a piece of land, we may live in this valley, but we will no longer dwell in Zion. It's better for us to leave now. I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the White Legs, despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake. Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over, but listen to your heart. And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
Katubiu. I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe. When we learned that Salt Upon Moons had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened. Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it. Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Yeah, more to do.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece. What do you want to know, exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I. Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her 3rd child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it. What, I did. Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a White-Leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now. To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now? I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you. Until then.
I'm more inclined to actually go to war now. Because this dude's a lying git.
Katubiu. What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me. How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows. Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Right, we got that covered at least.
Welcome back. What can I do for you? Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his Frumentarii and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. I think that would put him and you in a difficult position. Caesar has agents looking for me, but he won't admit I'm alive. And even if you killed me, he can't acknowledge that. To do so would be to admit I had never died, that Caesar made a mistake. No. He lives by his lies and shall die by his lies. There is no escaping it. He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is a spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now. I am a new Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity. Whether there is a God or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say. There is much to be skeptical of in this world, so it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. But I believe that our Lord was made flesh as Jesus Christ and died to redeem me, and you, and the Sorrows, even the Whitelings, everyone. It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know? You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use cannons, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning my skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable. It's not... I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south to Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then, he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history. Assuming Edward hasn't changed it. This way lies the path to hell. Edward, Caesar, needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon. I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down to that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left. Never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try. I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end. It's not... I had heard of him, but when we were preparing to enter the Mojave, he didn't seem relevant to what was happening. From what I've learned since Hoover Dam, he handled the Mojave tribes in a fashion not entirely dissimilar from Caesar. It's too bad. Love the sinner, hate the sin. With Caesar, it's often very difficult to see through all of that sin to the person inside. I can say that we were both lucky that NCR's supply lines and land routes north of Mojave Outpost were destroyed before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Something bad happened near Death Valley, at a place called the Divide. NCR couldn't cut across anymore, and it slowed down the reinforcements. Terrible storms ripped entire companies apart before they even got to Nevada soil. The aftermath of Hoover Dam could have been even worse for Caesar. I don't know for certain, and I don't think NCR knows either. Whatever happened at the Divide was too much for them to handle. Our Frumentari told us what they saw. Only fools and madmen would march into a place like that. All roads wind down to the same spot, the grave. They said all that's left there is a gaping wound cut into the earth, cursed and damned. No place for God-fearing folk. Given those two choices, happier when I...
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for us.
I don't know if there is actually anything else for us to do. I mean, we have actually done a fair amount of quests in one go. It seems to group them all together, actually.
People, and for our valley if something is not done.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
I'm going the peaceful route. I'll go the war route with my other two characters.
It may be. I hope it is. To tell the truth, if something goes wrong, more Sorrows could die in the escape than in Joshua's proposed attack. Even knowing that, it's a risk I have to take. With your help and Joshua's, even if we're attacked, we can defend the Sorrows and escape. We'll be traveling at night in small groups across the valley. With luck, the Whitelegs won't know what's happened until the next morning. But if the Whitelegs realize what's happening, Joshua and I will need you to help us escape. Don't hold back. I promise you. The Whitelegs won't. Once our path is clear, I'll give you everything you need to get back to the Mojave. But the Pine Creek Tunnel must be collapsed behind us. It's the only way to delay the Whitelegs' pursuit long enough for us to get a head start. Good luck, and may God be with us.
Daniel must have made it to the tunnel by now. But there are Sorrows all over the valley. We have to help them and get Daniel out of here. Right.
Okay. I'm sorry, but we're clearly taking the TARDIS for this. Yeah, what has you got to say about this place, Joshua?
Sorry, that's not going to happen.
Your choice. Don't get in my way, Joshua. Be bad crack if you get in my way. Because if I can't press things get a bit explodey. Damn right we're going to rescue them. Nice. What else have we got? Windwall Docks. Right. Let's see if we can burn through these optional ones. Going back and forth. Looks like we are definitely getting to the final stretch here. Okay.
You friend of Soros, yes? Together we smash white legs that defile holy places, yes? Because you're a friend to Soros? Very well. We go. Angry Ghost will do for white legs.
Okay. Done it without getting too involved in any fighting. That's the main thing. Right. Retake the bridge. East Fork Bridge. Okay. That'll be somewhere on here. Looks like most of the places are actually on this. So it does make things getting around here easy once everything's unlocked, of course.
The time The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to get to my, time water release. So we can actually get moving here. We good? Excellent. So is Pine Creek Tunnel an option? Can we rematerialize right behind them and really do a number on them? Okay, maybe not then. Right. What's our closest venture then? Our closest venture is where we already are. Right. Let's get you repaired up a bit, K9, actually.
Online. Activating now. All systems functioning.
Foolish Outman. You best white legs you think. By my spear you die! You speak. I listen. Kill you. Maybe I not. Maybe. We leave, but always fight. White legs, we strong warriors for Caesar.
Die where you stand!
Please, have you done everything you can for the Sorrows? Are they all accounted for? You've done more than I could have ever hoped for. Thank you. And may God protect you for all of your days. Goodbye.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs
was
finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
After the Whitelegs drove the Sorrows from Zion, they celebrated by destroying all traces of the valley's former inhabitants. They appealed to the Legion for assimilation, but were denied. Their failure to eradicate the New Canaanites in Grand Staircase and farther up the Colorado had not gone unnoticed. The Whitelegs made a half-hearted effort to find the New Canaanites, but were driven off by dead horses trained in the ways of Joshua Graham. The Whitelegs lost all hope of joining the Legion and disintegrated into a number of petty raiding bands, leaving Zion Valley a polluted cistern.
Daniel succeeded in leading the Sorrows out of Zion, as he had wanted to do from the start. The courier protected the Sorrows during the evacuation, ensuring that most reached their destination unharmed. Over the weeks and months to come, Daniel would see to the Sorrows' resettlement in Grand Staircase. Their adjustment to their new home was not without difficulty, but eventually, the Sorrows came to accept the loss of Zion.
Having helped Daniel and the Sorrows escape from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to their home at Dead Horse Point. The tribe continued to learn from the New Canaanites, and over many years built a flourishing community along the banks of the Colorado. Though the tribe's bond would endure, it was Joshua Graham's legend the Dead Horses would revere, not the tenets of New Canaan's faith.
Already weakened by several seasons of bad trading, the Happy Trails Caravan Company was initially discouraged by the results of its expedition, the fate of New Canaan, and the evacuation of the Sorrows from Zion made the prospect of trading seem fruitless. When Daniel told his family about the exploits of Happy Trails employee the courier, however, New Canaan decided to repay the company's kindness. Twice per year, New Canaanites made the dangerous journey west to trade with a company in the city of New Reno. The Happy Trails Caravan Company could not survive on such trading alone, but the New Canaanites' generosity made tough times go easier.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
After leading the Sorrows from their home in Zion to safety in Grand Staircase, Daniel continued to wonder if he'd made the right choice. He spent his life evangelizing the beliefs of his people to a new generation of young men and women, as his ancestors had for centuries before him. He was happy with his family. But for the rest of his life, there were nights when he awoke with sadness to find he had been dreaming of Zion.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Oh, is that dinged us? We are at max level. Okay, so that pretty much completed on the Sartson. That was all done.
Danger!
Ah, I'm getting confused with my weaponry here. Well, considering the amount of abuse that I've taken this evening trying to do with this DLC, oof, dear me. Right, better get the stopwatch ready. Let's turn the swimming pool off because I want to make sure there's power. And we need a spot to land. Let's go there, drop off at Freeside since we're obviously going to be looking to work with the Kings next, I reckon. There's the 13-minute mark. Oh, he's hurting. He is hurting. The end of the fourth courier manages to just about get them all out of Zion in the end of Honest Hearts. To be honest, took that much bloody damage, yeah, it was bound to happen. Right. Zero room. I've got to get there. I've got plenty of time yet. Well. I think it's decent to say he's had a pretty good run. Has he not? Going all full Tom Baker on us. Right, we've got 10 minutes. Of course, it's the usual thing. I've actually got to make sure I actually find the bloody place. As long as I can find the Eye of Harmony, then I can synchronize from there. Right, so that's the Eye of Harmony. The nearest door from the Eye of Harmony will be the Zero Room. This is the furthest door, that's the Auxiliary Power Room. Right, there we go. Being a faithful companion as Gecko, she's been here a long time. Right, 5:30 mark. How we doing? Right, so the question then is, what else are we going to do now then? So, there's still 2 DLC stories to get. So we're looking at Old World Blues next at some point, and then Lonesome Road is what we're going to be doing more towards the back end of the game. But like I said, there's plenty of stuff to be getting on with. So I think the Kings tomorrow night is probably what I'll do, and that's going to ensure that we get Rex's companion quest done, because that's basically part of the King's storyline anyway. And then we can also pick up Lily and make sure that we complete her run as well. And then that might give us enough leeway of side missions to do that'll complete her personal quest as well. And then that will probably make Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday will be a good one, I think, for doing Old World Blues. Just making sure that I didn't really miss anything of any note, actually, while I was over there. Okay, White Legs, Sorrows, Dead Horses, Happy Trails. Didn't talk to Follows Chalk enough, apparently. Right, well you can't actually get to, apparently, the ending about Joshua Graham unless you're actually specifically going off to fight them, so yeah. Just checking other messages and whatnot. Okay. How are we doing on time? 9 minutes. Just coming up to 10 minutes almost, so 3 minutes yet before we hit the regeneration. I think that also means we get timed nicely the end of the stream. We're just about hit midnight here. It's the final moments of the fourth courier. Complete with full Tom Baker. I think what I'll do as well is when we come back to this tomorrow night, I've had two regenerations with Copper, the Matt Smith console room. I've done 2 generations with the 8th Doctor's Edwardian. So I think what I'll do now is I'll move on to another console. I'm thinking I'll go with the 9th and 10th Doctor's Coral, the one that was used for the return of Doctor Who for the longest time. Yes, I'll move on to that one, and we'll go with that for 2 generations, I reckon. I'm going to have to be mindful, actually, of how many generations I'm going through, because, yeah, I do know that there's going to be a mission coming up in Endgame for the actual Doctor Who storyline of the mod that is going to require a lot of regenerations still being available for things to happen. So, I've got to be careful. Right, going into our final minutes, so any moment now then, regeneration will kick off. We'll see what we get. Okay. We're into the final 10 seconds. Since I haven't actually interrupted the time in game, this should pretty much be spot on 13 minutes now. So any moment now this should be kicking off. I suppose what I should say as well about being Baker is this is the end, but the moment has been prepared for. Oh my. Oh my. That is awkward. The fifth courier is basically a twin of Caesar. Short of the blonde hair. But that's pretty much Caesar's face, I think. Having just dealt with Joshua Graham. Oh, that's ironic. That's extremely ironic that we've just dealt with Joshua Graham and he's ended up regenerating on his 5th regeneration and he actually looks the spitting image of Caesar. Right. Well, that's gonna be awkward. What is his hair colour though? I can't actually tell. Wait a minute. Has he actually got a hair colour that the Doctor's always wanted? Oh, maybe not. Might just be brown. Okay, it's brown. I thought for a moment there it was actually ginger. It'd be a case of the courier managed to actually get the hair colour that the doctor always wanted before the doctor did. But no, it just looks brown. Oh, right. In any case... let me just bring the companions over here a moment just so that they're... Okay, let me just actually exit the TARDIS just so that they can respawn and then go back in. Oh, okay. You wanted to go? Right, let's keep them there. Make sure we're all fully recovered as well. Yeah, let's get a look at them. There's a tinge of ginger, but... yeah, probably more light brownish than ginger, I suppose. But that face is the spitting image of Caesar. That's unfortunate. Oh dear, right. So, I'm going to park him here. I'm going to get him redressed, obviously, when we get the next stream going. So, yeah, let me just... move this onto full cam here. Right, and I'm going to go save while we're dealing with this. So, there we go. So yeah, first things first, on the stream tomorrow, we'll get him kitted out in his we'll get the 5th courier kitted out with some appropriate attire. We'll either go with the numerical run and actually go full Peter Davison. I need to make sure I find the celery then. And then obviously we'll carry on with the missions in there. But yeah, so that's Honest Hearts completed. I think the only couple of things I've missed out is that I didn't actually have a conversation with fellow Chalks to actually convince them to either stay or actually go out on the Wonder. And then I didn't actually get an ending slide involving Joshua, but apparently you can't get that unless you're specifically going for the war route and then choosing, obviously, what you want to do with Salt Upon Wounds. But because I went for the escape route and told Salt Upon Wounds to leave immediately, Joshua never really got involved in any of that conversation, so there was no ending slide for him. But, you know, we've had enough conversations with the main characters to make reference to the Divide and the upcoming storyline of Lonesome Road and the conflict that's going to be turning up there. So, you know, we've made, you know, progress with that. But the main thing is that the DLC is complete. So a bit awkward initially just getting through, but it was a case of, yes, I can use the TARDIS, but, yeah, awkward just getting around everywhere and getting everything locked. And running into bother. It's, to be honest, it's no surprise that I've ended up with a regeneration after all that, because I wasn't half getting abused. Companions were not liking the terrain of Zion. Let's put it. Yeah, let's be fair. So anyway, it's done. That's the main thing. So tomorrow, I'll be aiming again for another 7 o'clock p.m. UK time start. As I say, we've got a new run with a new courier, the 5th courier now. But I will probably do the King storyline. So we'll get Rex completed with his storyline, get the Kings fully on our side, and liking us. That should allow us to actually connect with Lily anyway at Jacobstown. We've obviously got all of that storyline to do as well, so we could probably get all of that done tomorrow evening, no problem. Should be able to get Lily hanging around long enough as well that we actually get the conversation with her to tell her what to do. That will pretty much leave us with only Arcade outstanding as far as companion stories is concerned. And again, that's going to be coming in due course by virtue of just obviously following up with the Mr. House storyline. So we are, again, slowly getting there. So if I do the Kings and Jacobstown tomorrow night, that should be a fair lot done, involving 2 new companions we haven't connected with yet, and get them, dealt with and progressing with theirs. That would probably leave Wednesday to do Old World Blues. So I'll have all of Wednesday night to do Old World Blues, although that one does take a lot longer to get through, I think, than certainly Dead Money and Honest Hearts, but we'll see how it goes anyway. And then at that point we are very, very close to end game, so it's a case of I will try and get further along the House storyline to the point where it's a case of like you can't do any further business with the NCR or with the Legion, so I want to make sure that I've exhausted all of the possible side quests that is going to affect the ending, and also obviously information on the ending slides. I'm thinking stuff like Vault 19 Powder Gangers, I think, is one thing. I don't know how Mr. House deals with the Khans, actually. I might have free reign to deal with that, and in which case I should have the ability to do that peacefully because I'm still on good terms with the Khans at the moment. So I don't think there's... Oh, well, actually, there's an entire set of missions to do at Camp Golf as well, actually. So, yeah, I'll be plenty... be obviously aiming to do that. Get that out the road. Yeah, so I reckon... Yeah, so there's plenty of stuff to be doing there. So I reckon if I don't start it on Friday, Saturday's probably when I'm looking at Lonesome Road, and that pretty much gives me all of Sunday to ensure that I'm going to complete the entirety of the game. Because of course there's still the end game for the Doctor for the Fallout Who mod itself. I might want to. I've been meaning to actually start that off as well. So yes, I might start the King storyline, but I also probably want to make a start with that storyline and get that unlocked, and at least go to one planet in order to get the final hypercube, and then that's all complete there, and we're done. Don't have to worry about any other hypercubes. Every bit of collectible that I can get as far as Fallout Who Vegas is concerned will be done. So I think we'll certainly want to be doing that. And I might kind of dabble in between some of the other missions there as well. I do know that the last thing I want to do for the build-up is Trenzalore, because that one can take a while to get done. So, yeah. So I reckon, yes, by the time we get into Sundays, probably when I'm going to get into Endgame of some description. So we'll see how that progresses anyway. But yeah, still plenty to do, but I could definitely see the light at the end of the tunnel here for this playthrough. So still making good progress. Like I say, on to the 5th generation now. So we'll see if he wants to go full Peter Davison and based on the stats, and then go from there. And have a bit of fun with that tomorrow night. So, yeah, as I say, it'll be 7 o'clock p.m. local UK time start. So be sure to follow me on your preferred whatever your preferred platform is, whether that's Twitch, DLive, Facebook Gaming, or subscribe on YouTube. Facebook Gaming obviously acts as a social media hub as well. You can also follow on Twitter, J Welsh Gaming on there. if you also want to check out JoeTheSwatch.live website, you can obviously get a permanent embedded view of the Twitch stream, but there's also links to all the other channels there as well. There's also links for to do one-off tips if you wish to help support the channel with some one-off donations, and there's also merchandise available as well. I've got some sort of t-shirts and whatnot with the channel logo on that I've got at the moment. That will obviously goes towards helping the channel. And there's also links to LibrePay, which is a subscription-based system that allows you to support channels on a regular basis. Very similar to Patreon or Subscribestar, but except there's no tier reward systems. It's just a flat no-nonsense subscription-based model. It's because I'm not in the position where I can really realistically offer any sort of tiered rewards. But I will endeavour to put your name on the end of every video that I do as a show of appreciation for the support that you give to the channel. But in any case, thanks for everyone that has been watching in on this series so far. I've had plenty of new followers so far, mostly on Twitch. I've had some new subscribers on YouTube as well, who others have been watching the videos like the previous streams as well, and people commenting on the videos, so appreciate all of that. It's all greatly appreciated. But until then, again, everyone, thanks for watching in. Obviously, keep safe as we're still ongoing with all this bad weather and pandemic and everything else. So take care of yourselves. And I will see you again tomorrow night, 7 o'clock UK time, for more Fallout New Vegas. Until then, thanks again for watching. I'll see you again soon.